doing tonight. Hi. Hello to Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Happy Monday to you as well. Happy Monday to everyone. Hello. It is Alphacade time yet again. My favorite time of the week, honestly. I may be, I may be biased. I do a bunch of streams. And, guess what? This is my favorite. Let me just post the links. Hey, Ari. Yeah, we already did that. And it has Alright, taking care of that. 3, 2, 1, let's go! That actually... Oh, shoot, I just realized. Oh, wait, no. And then... wait, where is the chat? Did I hide the chat in this one? I don't know. Ah, there we go. I didn't realize this wasn't set up properly. I should have done that. There. Actually, no, I think I'm just gonna keep this at full screen. You just won't see chat here. That'll be good. And then chat is visible here, though, right? Good. Alright, life is good. Life is kind of cool. Anyway, let's play some Game Boy Advance games. Starting off, we are doing the letter K. And what begins with K? Of course, K1. Pocket Grand Prix. Now, you would think from that title, it would be a racing game. Looking at the screenshot, though, I'm actually not 100% sure what this is. Almost looks like a fighting game or something. Hello, Karumi. So what can we expect tonight? King of Fighters, maybe? I'm not 100% sure if there are King of Fighters games for GBA. I guess we'll find out. And two, if there are, we might not see them tonight. Because it may be one of those cases where... And emulation station does not separate articles, and instead all of the games will be featured once we get to the letter T and the game title. All depends on how the game is actually named. And we've got Japanese shit! Oh yeah. Could also see like Kingsfield, it'll be fun to wrestle with. Oh. Good character. This audio is something. Oh shit, is it too loud? I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm looking at the... where it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's see, how does that look? Of course, a game called Grand Prix is actually a boxing game. How is the audio here? I'll turn it down a little bit more. Testing. Alright, we'll say this is alright. Hello, Waffle. Waffle wafflin'. Note there's no... Oh. Oh, you can just, like... Oh, you can change the camera so it's not zoomed out. Or... No, I see. That just happens when you use... This is kind of fun. A little bit basic, but... fun, nonetheless. I do like how the camera kind of zooms in and out. That's a neat effect you wouldn't necessarily expect to see on the Game Boy Advance. Actually, can you go outside of the ring? No, you cannot. Fuck yeah. Alright, I won. So why do they all have, like, super realistic character portraits, and then, like, when you actually play the game, they're, you know, well, this. Why do they look literally nothing like their character portraits? Like, I get, like, you know, it's not meant to be, like, a realistic game. Okay, that's cool. Fine art style looks good enough, but, like, make the character portraits in any way reflect that? Possibly? It's kind of a basic game. It doesn't seem like there's... Oh, there are moves! Holy shit, there are special moves. You can, like, do a quarter circle and he just, like, massacres the motherfucker. This game is actually kind of sick. Alright, we're starting Alphacade off tonight with a pretty decent one. just combo this dude. I'll go until I get another game over. But I think we've seen more or less what this game kind of has to offer. Oh, shit. Oh, that was easy. What is this? This is K1 Grand Prix. It is... Well, I'll get to what the full title is in a moment, but it's actually kind of nice. So even if we don't see King of Fighters tonight, we'll at least see... Well, this isn't exactly a fighting game, but if we don't see King of Fighters, it'll probably be the closest you see. One, I don't know if there was a King of Fighters game, and two, if there was, it might be under the King of Fighters. So, even if there was one for Game Boy Advance, we may not be seeing it for a very long time. Kickboxing. Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably what the K stands for in K1. Kickboxing, maybe. Ooh, mirror match. I picked the character that looks like Duke Nukem, apparently. Actually, I say that, not really. It just kind of has Duke Nukem sunglasses. K1 is one night-only kickboxing tourney. I see. Oh, I just won? I do wonder if I was on easy mode, but, like, the AI barely seemed like it was trying. Okay, well, is this the first time I've beaten a game on Alphacade? I could not think of another time I have, but I just beat the game. I think I beat it on easy mode, but there you go. GG's. I go from glitching through a wall, finding hidden speedrun tactics, to beating a game. They might be able to turn me into a gamer yet. Anyway. K1 Pocket Grand Prix. I mean, the game seems easy, but I have to imagine it's just on, like, a, kind of weaker difficulty. So I am gonna say... very fun. It's kind of simple. I mean, there are special moves, obviously, but it overall, even if the AI did provide more of a challenge, I think the game itself would be kind of a bit too basic to really go into the outstanding, but I think you could have some fun with this. By no means impossible to do so. Pocket Grand Prix. You may be wondering, why is it called Grand Prix when it's not a racing game? And to that I say, why do all the models look unhumanly realistic and all the characters are cartoon characters? Oh shit, Klonoa! I totally forgot about Klonoa. Yes, we probably will be seeing that tonight. There were 2 Klonoa games, and actually it's kind of... I'm a little bit surprised I forgot about Klonoa, because I literally own Klonoa 2 on a cartridge. I have a little bit of a experience with that. Well, K1 Pocket Grand Prix. We've got the sequel. Let's see if this one's any better. And it's the same thing, too. Like, who are these people? Who are these people, and then when you actually play the game, they look like this? Oh, shit! Oh, you can combo these people. My last game was like that one bit in gaming in the Clinton years. We were gonna give the challenge rating a C, but we upped it to a B because we beat it unexpectedly. Like, that's about how I'm feeling with that game now. So, it is mostly the same game, but with slightly better graphics. That is to be expected, I suppose. Guess I can't exactly be too disappointed. It's more or less just kind of what I expected. Well, I guess the default difficulty is a little bit more difficult on this one, so fair, but... There are MMA fighters... But it looks like they changed the name. Oh, so they... Is that what those character portraits are? They're like real people, but they had to change the name, and like their in-game sprites look literally nothing like them anyway? Cool. Hello, Techchronics. What game is this? This is K1 Pocket Grand Prix 2. We just played the first game and actually beat it in about 5 minutes. I'm assuming I was on like a really easy, like that one just defaulted to a really easy difficulty section. But honestly, well, I don't know, but yeah, this is K1, so it is kickboxing. You recently got a Game Boy Advance SP. Which model? Did you get the one with the good backlight or the one with the bad, like, kind of weird side light thing that doesn't actually work? Because if you can get the one with the good backlight, if you can get the one with the good backlight, it's definitely preferred. It's just that model is a little bit harder to come by, and I think a little bit more expensive, especially if the seller knows what they have. Like, it's not gonna, like, break the bank or anything. It's just, like, the difference of, like, paying $100 versus paying $50. I never had the one with the good backlight, but, I had a friend who did. I had the one with the crappy backlight. And honestly, this is a scalding hot take. I kind of prefer the original Game Boy Advance just because it is a lot more comfortable to actually hold and play games. It's not nearly as cramped as the Game Boy Advance SP. Not just because of, like, the smaller form factor, but the, kind of, like, really cramped buttons with no travel. Whereas the Game Boy Advance is actually very comfortable. Really, the Game Boy Advance and, like, every Game Boy before it is exceptionally comfortable to play on. It has really nice, solid buttons. Yes, this game does have combos. Anyway, this one I'm gonna say is also very fun. It's a little bit better, but not really good enough, I think, to make it outstanding. Still, like, no matter which one of these you play, I highly recommend if you... I mean, I don't know how much the carts are gonna cost, especially since you'd probably need to import them, but... if you can find, like, a ROM of it, I mean... I recommend this. It's pretty fun. Pretty sure the portraits are of Anderson Sylvia and Hoyce Gracier. So they just, like, got these people, didn't tell them, and then just, like, changed the names, like, thinking, like, oh, we can get away with this. It's fine. That's great. Why do Brazilians do that? They pronounce R like H? Oh, wait. Is it Gasse, then? Best GBA backlight is when you emulate it. Your monitor, perfect backlight. I agree. Well, I mean, if you want, like, the... like, okay, but, like, real talk, though. If you want, like, the actual best way to play, like, Game Boy Advance games... like, using, like, actual hardware... well, actually... probably, like, the Nintendo Switch, but... like, if the game happens to be on NSO, but, like... if you want to like play actual Game Boy Advance cartridges on actual hardware, Game Boy Micro is probably the way to go. Although, I mean, you know, the Analog Pocket, that works. That looks pretty good. I think that plays Game Boy Advance games. Analog Pocket is probably the way to go if you actually want to play the real cartridges. Only problem is it's like $300, but you know, for that money you get an FPGA which has better. I know the FPGA crowd doesn't like it when I say emulation, but it has better emulation. Oh, the FPGA isn't actually emulation. It's just like recreating the hardware. It's just like, yeah, that's just emulation, but with more steps. Okay. That's how it sounds to me. You're gonna buy a NEZ Xbox X or S tomorrow? What's an NEZ? Is that like a new model? I don't know. All I do know is that we are going to be playing Kiru B Back. Kiru B Black. Or, no, Kiru B Back. Kiru B Back. Oh, new, not Nez. Okay. That makes sense. My friend has a Series S. He really enjoys it. Ah, let me switch over. There we go. Anyway, what the hell is this? Kiru B Back. Any relation to Johnny Be Good? Oh no, it's it's like a story-based game, possibly an RPG. Oh, and this one actually looks pretty good too. That's the real problem. Is this a VN? It might be. No, I'm thinking RPG. Kind of looks more RPG like. In fact, I'm like now 100% sure that's what that is. This one actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna have to... Kind of a shame this one doesn't have like an English patch. It kind of looks really good. Just from what I'm seeing. This looks very Final Fantasy adjacent. I think, needless to say, I'm gonna need to come back to this one. Once I get RetroArch like kind of set up on my new PC, I might be able to actually get the translator working again and go back to some of these games. But this one, I'm almost positive I'm just gonna need to dedicate a stream to, because it looks pretty good so far. Oh yeah, I already got a gaming PC. I still need to, like, set up RetroArch and do some stuff. Well, I have RetroArch installed. I just need to, like, configure it with my controller so it actually works properly. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. Actually, the main thing is I'm trying to move all my ROMs over. That's, like, the main thing I'm doing now. And I basically need to, like, dedicate a decent amount of time in a day to do that. Because it'll take hours. I basically have to, like, break it up into 3 parts. I'm just gonna fast forward through this, see if I can... I think I'm just gonna need to come back to this later. I will do that, though. Because that actually looks like it might be pretty fun. In fact, dedicate time into is what I'm going to put that under. Keiru be back. How about... Kaiketsu? What? This looks anime licensed. Keiru means I'll be back. Or going home. Okay. I see what they did there. So the game just literally translates to I'll be back. Now what the fudge is this? You know, I actually downloaded Launchbox, and I'm thinking now I maybe just want to use Emulation Station like I was using on the Steam Deck, because I do really like how Emulation Station kind of displays things. This looks anime as hell. Yeah, full game, I think I saw like $2.99. Might go on sale. Honestly, if a full game is like $2.99, probably not needed to go on sale. Hello? I kind of don't know what this... Wait. Oh! Game is happening. What? Is this... Nobeta? Is that you? So after all of that, it's just kaboom. Okay. This has to be licensed. Otherwise, why the hell would this exist? So after all that, it seems like it's just a minigame collection. I don't know. I mean... Okay, what is this called? Kaiketsu... Zoran... Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to write all of that. Meh is what I'm gonna say. I just realized there's, like... Okay. I'm just doing something real quick. Okay. And then the game itself is meh. And the title is... Zorori. Maho. Okay. Anyway, what the hell is this? Kaiset. Oh wait, Kaisetal. Oh, this might be. Whoa! FMV. This might actually be sick. What the fuck? Oh, it's in English. Okay. What is this called? I gotta look. Kaiserte? What? Fight the Necronus War? What the fuck is this? Guessing this is based on some TV show? Because this is interesting. Oh. Well, you were right, it is a shmup. Oh, this kind of sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, it's just... I don't know, I'm like sensing like, I'm just getting like a knee-jerk like lack of quality. I think you can see where I'm coming from here. I gotta hold down the emulator's auto-fire because this doesn't have one of its own. Actually, the emulator's auto-fire is doing really well. I wish the game had that itself. What was that one, like, shooter we saw, like, a couple weeks ago in Tehran or something like that? Like, you could play that, and then you don't have to play this. It's not really bad, it's just... Why would you play this when you have, like, infinitely other options? I think, I was on Dyer's stream talking about, like, the GBA library for me so far, and he basically described it like, why would you have hamburger when steak is right there? That's kind of my view on this game, immediately playing it. I mean, look, there's room for hamburger in a steak world, but this isn't even like, this is like day-old McDonald's hamburger. Like day-old reheated McDonald's hamburger. Like, it's still good, it'll still fill you up, it's just... Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Hello, Verducci Man and Renee. Have I played Jamestown? This is Lanestown. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. That one I think also gets a good solid meh. It's not bad. You could have fun with it, but you could also play literally anything else. Kesartai. I agree. Fight the Necronus War. Nah. I'm good. I don't need to fight any of your silly little wars. I've got better things to do with my time. Like play, for example. Kamatachi no Yoro Advance. I've never heard of Jamestown. Maybe I'll have to check that one out.
Gemsoft.
Gemsoft. I see. It's on modern consoles like Switch? Okay. Is this also an RPG? Kinda looking like that. Oh, wait. No, I'm looking at this. What is this? Golf? Maybe? just gonna keep going until it lets me play game. Oh, maybe this is actually just a visual novel. I think that's actually what this is. I'm gonna keep fast forwarding through this. I think I might just not rank this one. Yeah. I think I'm just not gonna rank this one. I might have... Maybe I might play it later. No character portraits? Yeah, I don't know. Seems like it's just like a visual novel. Maybe I'll put this in the come back later section, just in case like there is a game and I'm skipping it, but that's what I'm thinking this is, visual novel. Yeah, kind of a poorly put together one at that, from the looks of it. There are portraits, it's just that it's a story of the Blue Man Group. Yeah, exactly. Well, let's see if Kami no Kujitsu is a game. Konami. Oh, this intro could be sick. Is this a platformer? Is this a Japanese game that might be LDP compliant? Oh, I don't know. Oh, wow, this music is trying so hard not to be Star Wars, and it is failing. Ooh, well, this bit's in English at least. Okay, where is the button that makes game start? Okay, that's cool. There's like 14 different alphabets. Is there one to make game in? Actually, wait, no. I think it's probably that one at the top right. Oh, I found the English alphabet somehow. Never mind. Actually, let me just try continue. I might just have to brute force past the... There! That's how we get past the title screen. Whoa, trippy. Souls-like of name entry screens. Whoa! Dungeon crawler? Is that what this is? Oh. Well, I just quit out of the game somehow. And the problem is this game actually kind of looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this in comeback laters. Come back later. I wish my translator worked. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that because I want to install Emulation Station on my PC so that the alphabetization scheme mirrors what this one has. Anyway. So yeah, come back later on this one. I think by next week I am going to have Emulation Station installed on my PC, so with that I can actually get to some of these Japan exclusive games. This now insanely long backlog of games that, honestly, a lot of them do look pretty fun. I just can't read them. Illusion of the Evil Eyes. Okay, that does sound interesting. And Konami's behind it, so I mean, this might be quality. This immediately looks like it might be unofficial. If it bypasses the... Yes, okay. I was gonna say, if it bypasses the, BIOS screen, and also immediately starts out with a giant URL. This is obscure Japanese visual novel that was not officially released on GBA. Awesome. KO the Kangaroo. This is a thing I can play. I've played this on Dreamcast. What? Oh. I know what the Dreamcast version of this game is. Oh, Titus the Fox. Titus. Okay. Prepare for some shit. Yeah, I figured Elle would know what that visual novel is. Oh, Detritus is behind this, so I'm not holding out hope. Honestly, I remember playing this on Dreamcast and not really liking that version either. But obviously, it's going to be way better being on the Game Boy Advance. Oh, sure. Easy, why not? 2D platformer. Yes, indeed. Okay. Well, I can comprehend this. That immediately makes this the best game we've played tonight. What am I getting hit by? Oh. Oh, I'm getting hit by enemies that are just, like, running right into me. What is that, checkpoint? No, they wouldn't have a checkpoint, like, right after one enemy, right? Oh, this kind of looks and plays not great. I mean, it plays okay, it's just... Oh, okay. There are bottomless pits here. Oh, I can do that. Oh, you can do that. Okay. Good news. The game we all expected to be terrible is actually terrible. The bad news is the game was terrible. The good news is we were all right to expect it to be so. So in a way, it lived up to expectations. Would this be... I wonder if this is, like, the one case where, like, actually turning off the filter is gonna make the enemies pop out more. Let's see. Probably not. Oh, no, it makes it look far worse. Some obscure 2D platformer that objectively has better mechanics than any classic. Have you played this? Because the mechanics in this are not great. Specifically, the hit detection is kind of borked. Like, I'm getting hit by things I can't really see, and then when I try to hit them, it'll, like, often just go right through them. This is about the level we expected from Titus. Nothing new to see here. Oh, he's getting hit by projectiles. Oh. I mean, they could have, like, made it contrast the background a little bit more. I mean, as bad as some, like, 8-bit platformers play, they at least looked good. This kind of looks horrible. This looks like whatever the opposite of good is. When the fuck did this come out? Whenever it did, like, literally, like, Mario Advance came out, like, when the system launched, and it easily kicks the shit out of this. Oh, Rayman, I think, came out, if not when the system launched. It was, like, launch window. Rayman, as bad as kind of jank as that game plays, it looks a hell of a lot better than this. Like, Rayman is at least, like, it's jank, but it's jank that can at least lure you into thinking that there might be fun to be had. This plays like shit, and it doesn't even look good enough to fool you into thinking it might be good. It plays like shit, it looks like shit, and it's just appealing to all senses, really. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can at least get past this level. Hey, Orc. Hello, Orc Raid. You figured you'd say hi before the Flophouse? Well, we're playing KO the Kangaroo. I don't know what you ended up playing after I logged off your stream, but it was probably better than this. Yeah, I don't remember the Dreamcast version of this game all too well. I know I had it. And all I know is I just kind of remember that one not being great either. Oh. Well, okay, we beat the level. Good. BGM sounds like it just can't wait to be king. I don't know. Oh, Grow Lance 2. Okay, yeah, you were still playing that up until the end. Awesome. I guess it sounds a little bit like that, just, you know. It's like if Just Can't Wait to Be King was on hold with Verizon. What video game music does this sound exactly like? Is that Rayman? How dare you? I didn't even like Rayman, but I feel like Rayman... I feel like I owe Rayman an apology. If this is what he had to go through, being ripped off by this trash. This slop. And surprise, surprise, that's more of the same. Okay, what do I have at the top of garbage? Because, like, I really didn't enjoy that, but is it garbage? Well, at the very top, we have Jurassic Park. I mean, like, I'm gonna be totally honest, that Jurassic Park game might be the first one to actually break me. Because, like, there's such a, like... There's, like, such two wildly different sides of, like, clearly no love or attention went into that game. But at the same time, it's just... It's a game that I like the fact exists in the world. I like how stupid it is. Just conceptually and just how the execution turned out. What else do we have? Earthworm Jim. Would I rather play this than Earthworm Jim? Both are pretty jank. I'm gonna say Earthworm Jim at least had, like, some interesting gimmicks behind it. So I'm gonna say this is worse than Earthworm Jim. Extreme Ghostbusters? I don't even remember that game. Dr. Muit. I think this is, like, kind of closer. Seems like every other platformer to me. Yeah, and that's why it's going below Earthworm Jim. Because at least Earthworm Jim, like, had interesting ideas that weren't properly executed. I am gonna say... worse... but better than this. Okay. Better than Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Worse than Dr. Mudo. All right. There we go. Earthworm Jim is hard, not jank. Can it be both? It's hard cuz jank. Anyway, this is Kappa no Kaikata. And, like, and also for the record, the Game Boy Advance port is not even a particularly good port. Like, I think if I were to, like, actually rank Earthworm Jim on Genesis, I would probably maybe put that in the flawed category. The GBA version of Earthworm Jim is just especially poor, even compared to the actual better Genesis one. I think if I were ranking the Genesis one, it would probably go under flawed. Anyway, what is this? Will we be able to get somewhere in this? The world may never know. Oh, yes. Platformer? And or adventure game? This is almost certainly anime licensed. This kind of has that aura to it. I like the very detailed duck animation for no reason whatsoever. Oh, I think this actually is just a platformer then. Okay. In that case, I don't think it's particularly good at that. It's just, well, I can scroot this. So it seems like there are, like, some collectibles or something you can get off of this. Oh. Is this what I had to do? Oh, is that what I had to do? This seems to be like a game for little kids. Okay. Well, there's instructions. I can't read them. Oh, I see. It's just telling me how to play the game. Like teaching me. Thankfully, at least at this stage, what is teaching me is pretty self-explanatory mechanics. So I don't feel too bad that I can't read their language. Can I jump on enemies, or do I have to... Oh, I can just jump on them. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is... This is thoroughly okay. I think I'd rather play this than KO the Kangaroo for what little that's worth, but... Not really sure that's saying much of anything. Screenshot it and ask ChatGPT. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, I'm gonna say that one is a good old meh. Kappa no Kai Kata. No, you know what? I'm even gonna say that one's fun. I think like a little kid could have some fun with that. You're like a 4-5-year-old Japanese kid. There's something to it. Kaikata. Katan. Katan Taiboken. Got it. Okay. Well, let's see if... What is it? Carnage Rally? Carnage Rally is any better. I feel like I hate it just based on that spelling alone. Wait a minute, actually. Jalika. I just realized something. Is this that game? With the... Oh my god, it is! It's that game with the box art! Holy shit, we're finally there! Yes! Good. Okay. We've hit a new milestone. We've hit that game with that box art. So, the other interesting thing about this game is there's basically... Some programmer, for whatever reason, decided to hide a dead meme inside inside the game's code. Something about, like, 99 dead monkeys that he, like, tried to stuff into a freezer or something. I don't know. Maybe people who are older than I will recognize the meme. Anyway, I've always seen this. I've always just seen that game on, like, lists of, like, the worst box art. Never played the game. So I have actually no expectations whatsoever for it. You played Red Alert today, everyone reacted exactly like you. Which one is Red Alert? You mean Command and Conquer? Honestly, this game does look pretty good so far. Looks like at least, like... Oh, shit. I mean, Command & Conquer's pretty good. I gotta play some of that. People don't seem to understand that the Red Alert name is from Part 2. Is that the one with Tim Curry? That's the only thing I know about Command & Conquer. Is that one line. I played one of them on PS1. You know what? Now that I have like a stronger PC, I should like actually download a virtual machine and play the real Command & Conquer. Because I played a little bit of the PS1 game, and I think I actually kind of enjoyed myself for a little while. Alright, let's do career mode. Oh, wait, no. That's... Go. Okay, here we go. Okay, fair enough. So it's like RC Pro-Am once you actually get into the game. This could be worse. But yeah, most of what I know about Command & Conquer is just the goofy FMVs. But the game itself does actually look really fun. I might actually have to, like, get into it and play it. Well, I played a little... Like I said, I played a little bit of, like, one of the PS1 games. Presumably the game is far superior on PC. Oh, can you shoot other... Wait. Oh, you can shoot other people. Oh my god, it is RC Pro-Am. You can, like, shoot missiles and shit. Except I'm sucking ass, so that's not happening. I mean... The movement speed is really slow. I don't like that. I would probably much rather play, like, RC Pro-Am or Rock and Roll Racing. But if I didn't have those games, specifically because they were both at least 10 plus years old, I would not be disappointed with this. Wait till I try Red Alert. I thought Grim Grimoire was hard to wait till I try Red Alert. Oh, no. Okay. Hello, Nintendo. We're playing Carnage Rally. The game, it's that one Game Boy Advance game with the infamous box art. You know, the one. That's the same thing people were asking about. Okay, good. I'm glad I live within good company. I don't need a virtual machine. Oh, you can just run it in DOSBox? You don't need to run it on top of Windows? Okay. Then I will do that. Specifically, I'm gonna try, what's the version of DOSBox that actually has a GUI? I think it's called, like, no, there's DOSBox Pure, and then there's, like, DOSBox Next or something like that. It's, like, the new version of DOSBox that actually has a GUI, so you can just, like, select, like, you know, whatever, like, install.exe or whatever, like, red alerts.dat or whatever the game is called, and actually play it that way. Oh, it's just a front end. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try it again. Oh, there's a horn honk button. That's good. I may very well be the first person to actually play this game and not just laugh at the stupid box art. I think that's all this game is known for, and I'll say this, that's a little bit of a shame. I think, I'm not gonna say this game is great or anything, but honestly, like, a lot of these top-down racing games kind of suffer from the plague of kind of being a bit too zoomed in. So as a result, you kind of can't really... Well, not only too zoomed in, but they move a little bit too fast. So as a result, you can't really see what's ahead of you. This negates that, one, by being relatively zoomed out, which is good, and two, by not actually being all that fast, which you could argue maybe makes the game a little bit more boring. I argue makes it a little bit more playable. If you've played, like, a bad top-down racing game, you kind of understand why that's necessary. Either one or both of those things is necessary. RC Pro-Am and Rock and Roll Racing kind of solved that problem by not strictly being top-down, more so isometric. So as a result, you could kind of just make the game go relatively fast and not really have much of a visibility problem. Definitely it helps to memorize the tracks in both of those games. I'm not gonna act like it doesn't, but... And the cars seem to be 3D, yeah. You just realize the backgrounds are full 3D? Cool. DOSBox GUI, how dare you say such things? Oh, is it literally just called DOSBox GUI? Okay, maybe. I don't know if that's right, but I'll have to check it out. Also, you can... Also, I know that GUI allows you to, like, install Windows a little bit easier, so That's kind of how I was able to like run Windows 98 in DOSBox, and it was a little bit easier to do it that way. Or I guess you could just install a VM through like VirtualBox. Both ways are not bad, I would say. Anyway, that game is fun. I like it. Stupid spelling, stupid box art, stupid pretty much everything and all. Carnage Rally. Fun. Well, I think that might be the first game that I myself genuinely. Well, no, the K1 games I'd say I genuinely enjoyed as well. That's true. DOSBox with a Windows 9.8 VM is a VM anyway. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Why is that the expression? Why are we skinning cats? Also, I feel like there is only one way to skin a cat, and that is by, skinning it. Not sure you should be doing such things, though. Anyway, Kawa no Mushi. Sorry. Wait. Who's behind this? 2006. Marvelous Interactive. Oh, okay. This kind of looks like a regular Game Boy game. What the fuck? Or at least a Game Boy Color game. Oh my god. Is this just a Game Boy Color game that they... Fishing game? Maybe. Kawa means river. I've gotta see something. Is this just a Game Boy Color game upported to the Game Boy Advance? A thing that literally plays Game Boy Color games. Because that's what this looks like. I'm gonna have to look at the Game Boy Color library and see if my theory is correct. Actually, I don't even know if I necessarily need to do that. This is just clearly a Game Boy Color game. It even has, like... It even, like, clearly doesn't take up the full screen, so there's just this big, ugly border around it. That is so stupid. Why would you do that? I think you might be right, though. I think this is a fishing game. Or possibly even a fishing RPG? You know what? I think we can definitively say LCX was right. This is a fishing game. What if fishing were an RPG? Actually, I think several games have had that idea, but this is one of them. Actually, no, this is just an RPG battle. I'm realizing. I want to see fishing made cool. Is that basically just Sega Bass Fishing? Because that's like the only fishing game that has ever looked mildly interesting. And part of the reason is because it came with a fishing controller. And like the other like 70% of the reason is just kind of like the presentation of it. Like, it kind of didn't take itself all that seriously. Oh, pressing the B button just kills the music. Oh. Okay, now we can fish. I don't know. What's this fishing game? This one seems alright, so I'm gonna say it's probably fun, but what's the game that L's talking about? Oh, this actually does look kind of cool. I mean, fishing games were such a massive thing in Japan. It stands to reason they, after a while, they would kind of have to get a little bit, like, goofy to sort of stand out. Or is this an anime? I think this might just be an anime. I know there were a couple of fishing anime. Animes. I've always said the plural of anime is just anime. I might be wrong on that. Like one anime, multiple anime. I think that's right. It is anime? Okay, I was right. I'll have to check that out. Actually, I say that, I'm probably not ever going to, but it was cool. I'm glad I live in a world where that exists. Anyway, I just want to see. I just want to confirm what I already pretty much know to be true. Could also just be a regular Game Boy game, but I'm pretty sure it's Game Boy Color. There's a little bit of color to it. And keep the balance. I don't know. Not a Game Boy Color game. Game Boy game? Might just be a Game Boy game they slightly colorized. Kaiju Go Godzilla. That one actually looks pretty fun now. Okay. I'm not finding the game, but I'm still not convinced that it's. I mean, I'll still rank it. I'm gonna say like the actual game itself is fun, but you cannot tell me this is originally a Game Boy Color game. In fact, even this is like, yeah. Okay. Wait, 3 and 4. Yeah, these are almost certainly re-releases of some kind. Now, is this 1 and 2? Doesn't say 1 and 2, but it might be. Well, this seems like an actual Game Boy Advance game. Actually, wait, no. The original one kind of had a similar intro. Oh, never mind. This is like an actual Game Boy Advance game. Okay. Hello, DJ Ronnie. See if I can figure out, like, what to do. Oh, I can go through there. So, fishing-themed RPG, but there's a bit of depth to this, I think. I might have to dedicate a stream to this. So it seems like this is actually a fairly decently big series in Japan. Like a fishing-themed RPG, and I've definitely seen that concept done before. I could not tell you where or what it was called, but I can definitely say this is probably the best implementation of that idea. And I might have to look more into it. I'm gonna have to do that on another stream, I think, though. Legend of the River King. Is that what it translates to? That would make sense. Yeah, we played one game which just seemed like a re-release of... What if... Got it. Oh, actually, I take that back. The Game Boy Color one kind of looks better. So now I guess I'm wondering if the Game Boy Advance one was like an earlier... Okay. Legend of the River King. And this is number 5. So yeah, there's a couple. I'm definitely gonna have to like do a one-off to one of these games, and it'll probably be this one that we've just played. Although, just a crazy thought. Wait, no. I'm wondering if there was one released in... No, not that I can think of. Okay. Not that I can see. Alright, I wondered if there was a Game Boy Advance one that was released in English. No, sadly not. Kawano Mushi Suri 5. Also, it's Mushi Suri, not Surf. Okay. I might look and see if those Game Boy Color games are in English, and if they are, then I would probably rather play them, but... I might have to look more into the series, regardless. And I'm definitely going to have to dedicate a stream to one of these. Legend of the River King. Okay. Fushigi no Mori Kara. So something is strange, presumably. Alright, how about Kawaii Pet Game Gallery? Damn it. The gaming gods will not let me have too many good games in a row. I'm expecting either Pet Sim or Shitty Minigame Collection. Or possibly both. They'll find a way. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. I take it back. Look at the cute doggo! Look at him! Or her, or it. I don't know. I'm not going to assume gender, but look at it! Okay, well, this game immediately gets positive points just off that alone. This realistically could have actually been one of the Pets games they localized. If you don't know, like, a lot of the Pets games that came out in the US were just localized from other... like, Japanese series. Like, when we saw, like, that one, like, like, when we were looking at, like, games beginning of the letter H or something like that, I think it was, and we, like, saw, like, this one string of hamster games, a lot of those ended up getting localized over here as, like, My Hamsters. When in reality, they were part of, like, some other long-running Japanese hamster-raising sim series. That was a genre for a while. I did not know that. You know what? This stream, if only very slightly, is giving me a greater cultural appreciation for Japanese culture. If only very slightly. I'm thinking this is Pet Raising Sim. Or perhaps visual novel, and or both. In fact, this actually does look a lot like one of the Pets games we played earlier, so it kind of makes me wonder if... I don't know if it's a reskin, but probably in the same series as one of the Pets games. Or one of the Dogs games. My dog's name is... Ah! I think that's a cute name for a dog. Yeah, so it's a dog raising sim. Stands to reason. Also, it said pet shop, despite I think... I don't know if you get to, like, adopt other kinds of pets, or are dogs the only pets, really? I mean, I don't disagree, but seems a bit discriminatory. Okay. Play with the dog. Do we have toys? I guess we do. Oh boy, here's shitty minigame. Oh, never mind. Did I just, like, try to teach it a command? I think that's what that is. Basket? What, that tells you the time, I guess? I don't know. This is a cute game. It seems fun. If you're into this sort of thing, into, again, pet raising sims, this is certainly one of those. And it doesn't do anything offensively wrong, so fun. Plus, I mean, as long as the dog is cute, I mean, you're already like 3/4 of the way there. And indeed, it is very kawaii. How about Kawaii Pet Game Gallery 2? Looks like much of the same. The dogs aren't cute enough. They aren't as cute as the previous game. I want my money back. That dog is not nearly kawaii enough for my liking. I'm sorry, the first dog was just way cuter in the first game. I mean, you know, this dog is fine. It's like a good, I don't know, 8 out of 10 dog. But that other dog, man, we just got spoiled. We got premature adogulated, essentially. I love Chihuahuas. My ex had a Chihuahua. It was like an older one, and it was so cute. I think if I ever, like, got my own dog, I would probably get, like, a smaller dog. Maybe not necessarily a Chihuahua, but a smaller dog. I would also probably... I don't know, do Chihuahuas have, like... I don't remember, like... I don't remember, like, the Chihuahua my ex had, like, shedding more than the average dog, but... That would be, like, another thing I would want to do, because, like, I would want a dog that would allow me to have at least, like, nice furniture for at least a few minutes after I bought the dog. Actually, no. Like, young Chihuahua. Yeah, you know what? I actually don't care. They know they are tiny and act like they got something to prove. Exactly! And that's the cutest thing! Like... My dog had... Or, my grandmother... It's not a... I don't remember what specific breed... I don't remember what specific breed my grandmother's dog is. Its name is Chili. His name is Chili. They specifically, because, like, my grandmother has, like, a second home in Mexico, and she travels a lot, so she wants, like, a small dog that's kind of easier to kind of, like, put in, like, the under, you know, the under luggage area. Just kind of easier to travel with. So she got a smaller dog this time. This was like me. I think the dog is... It's a little older now. Probably like 6 or so years old by this stage. And it's like so cute. Because like exactly what you said. Like the dog knows it's tiny. But it thinks it's like super threatening. So it'll like jump up. It'll start biting at you. And it'll be like, aw, you think you're tough. You think you're in any way a threat to me. That's adorable. And, like, I just, you know. Now, if anybody ever, like, broke into my house, I would not trust this dog within an inch of my life to protect me. But you've had to work in many homes to install satellite. It's never the big dogs. It's always the tiny little ones that suck. Really? Shedding can also be due to diet. That makes sense. Ankle biters, but like... Okay, but like, that's like being bitten by a dog that's small. That's like being bitten by a fly. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, like, maybe, like... I guess I've never actually, like, seen, like, a dog that's, like, actually, like, has malicious intent. Like, I've never, like, encountered a small dog that has malicious intent. Maybe if they actually really tried, they could be decently protective and decent at it. I just couldn't really see that. I don't know, I guess it's possible. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have much experience with, like, actual malicious small dogs. I would be... Huskies are the ones that I would be the most scared of. Or, like, Rottweilers or something like that. Like, Huskies are just... From my experience, like, at least from, like, the outside looking in, I've never owned a Husky, but, like, they just look like anarchists. Like, basically every story I've seen is just like, yeah, Huskies, we got one, and they are impossible to train. Because I'm pretty sure, like, they're just, like, domestically bred to kind of be hunting dogs. Their teeth are sharp and will break your skin. Okay, I stand corrected then. Yeah, I'm used to very domesticated dogs. Yeah, that's entirely true. Plus, many people do not vax their dogs, and just a scratch from a tooth could warrant a rabies check. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, especially if you're, like, going into other people's houses and you don't know if they vaxxed their dog or something like that. That's definitely always a risk. Definitely, I would imagine, like, in Texas, where just, like, the wildlife is just insane. Huskies are the kind they bred to pull those dog sleds that you think, still, like, very tough dogs. I've heard, like, pit bulls don't really deserve the negative reputation they get. I'm not really one to, like, speak on that, but... I don't know, I've met people who, like... I'm pretty sure, like, I've seen, like, pit bulls, from what I understand, are kind of, like, intimidating looking. Well, I mean, any dog will fuck your shit up if they're, like, properly trained to. But I mean, like, even, like, pit bulls, just, like, by default, I think they're kind of, like, intimidating looking dogs, but, you know, obviously, just like with any dog, if you train them right. Yeah, it is exactly how you raise them. I don't know. Huskies kind of scare the shit out of me. They're kind of like just the right size to where they're like super active and rambunctious. But like, you know, big enough to where they could really do some damage if they wanted to. They are saints, but they have a locked jaw when they bite. They won't bite you if you love your... Oh, of course, yeah, that's true of all dogs. And then, like, you know, like, like, even, like, Sadie is just, like, you know, I love Sadie, but, like, I kind of... Having, like, a dog... Having, like, a dog and kind of relying that on them as protection... First of all, like... I don't know if I would trust the dog to be a good protector of any breed. Because, like, you know, I wouldn't trust anyone but myself to be a good protector. But even disregarding that is, like, I've heard stories from, like, actual people. Like, people who are, like, former burglars. Former, you know, like, people who, like, made a career out of doing it. And they are basically like, yeah, no, don't rely on your pets as protection. It is actually really easy. Like, just like most robbers, most burglars have, like, treats that they bring with them for exactly this occasion. It is really easy to just, like, distract a dog and... Burglars aren't some highly trained special ops. Well, I mean, just some guy with a gun who's desperate for cash. I mean, there's both. Like, there are people who can make a decent career out of burglaring. All kind of depends on, like, you know, where they live, where you live. You know, it can depend on a lot of things. I mean... Like, I mean, like, if you're being, like, robbed by, like, some heroin addict, obviously they aren't gonna... They're less likely to be, like, that super prepared, but... You see something strange, be wary immediately. That is true. Anyway, this mostly seems like... Yeah, this seems like a lot of the same game, and I'm gonna also rank that one as fun. Okay. Yeah, that one is fun. Okay. Three? They made a third one of these? They pick up skills to go out. Oh, they pick up skills on the go out of necessity. Fair enough. Watched a video of some lolly picking a... Oh, yeah, that's true. Is this going to be mostly the same? I mean, honestly, I complain that most of these games are the same, but really, I don't know if I would necessarily want them to rock the boat too much on this. I can't really think of, like, a way to, like, really improve on the formula other than just do it again, but add some more shit. Anyway, I don't think we actually need to play much more of this. We get the idea of what these games are. And this one is also fun. Oh, no, wait, no. This one is Monogatari. Pet Shop Monogatari 3. There we go. Have I ever seen a Snatcher IRL? What? I don't know what you're talking about. How about Petal... Wait, what? What is this called? Katai Denju. Okay. Oh, pickpocket. I see. Natsume, let's fucking go. I have not, thankfully, but, yeah. There's an art to it, is basically what I've heard. And it's honestly impressive if you know what it is, but obviously. Natsume, let's fucking go. Oh my god, is this a telephone RPG? This is one of those. I say 911 as if that would do something on a Japanese phone. Wait, do they have different numbers as well? But, like, some of the numbers are the same. Like, the 3 and the 7 are the same. I never noticed Japanese had even different numbers. They're easy to spot and there's no art to it. I need to get... I was thinking Kojima, I just didn't want to say it because I knew... I was almost positive that's not where you were going with that. Let me actually go back, see what L's talking about. They look around everywhere and hunch their backs. They shift from one group of people to another. But if you look closely, their clothes are all tattered and old, fake. Yeah. What did Wolf say? They always have a backpack and get close to people for zero. Yeah, that makes sense. Shame I might not be able to get super far in this, because I'm pretty sure this is from the surprisingly popular subgenre of cell phone RPG games. Not referring to RPGs you play on a cell phone. Obviously, you know, there are those, but like RPGs that center around a cell phone as a major gimmick. That was like a huge subgenre on like the Game Boy Color and the Game Boy Advance in like the early to kind of mid 2000s. And this is one apparently done by Natsume. Wearing trendy clothes, but looks older than his fashion sense. Oh, well, yeah. They don't want to hard. I mean, yeah, that stands to reason. But there's like a lot of, there's like, I'm talking about like people who do this shit for a living, because there are people. They're like, if you like, there are people out there who will like not only get good at this, but get so good that they make an actually pretty lucrative living off of pickpocketing. And if you do that, there's like tricks and shit that you can like learn and pick up, especially like people who like kind of like if you go to like big cities and shit, you kind of have to like look out for this. Like, they are very good at the art of deception. Well, deception, well, not even necessarily deception, more distraction. Like, they know that the human mind can't actually multitask, so they kind of prey on that sort of innate vulnerability. It's a petty crime. Yeah. Like, you can make, like, decent money doing that if you are, 1, determined enough, and 2, crafty enough to get away with it for an extended period of time. None of which I ever would be, but, yeah. Snatch and grab. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you have, like, an unattended purse or something like that, you know. Basically, just don't leave valuable shit unattended in a major city. That's... I mean, you probably shouldn't do that anyways, but especially in, like, a major city where people live. With the exclamation mark. What? Wait. No, I can make the sound. Right? There we go. Yeah, it's basically like, I basically just like had the Metal Gear, like if someone ever complains that the stream is buffering, like basically I hear it, but you don't. Or at least a lot of the time, that's how it goes. This might be another one I'm gonna have to come back to later, but I'm kind of liking this. Hey, we can actually play. See if I can like get to an RPG battle at least. Maybe. Probably not. I probably have to like talk to some NPC, and that's gonna be a whole other thing. Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to get very far in this, but I'm definitely gonna have to put this in the, like, dedicate a stream to section. I mean, it's a Natsume RPG. You basically already had me. That reminds me, I still need to play Harvest Moon. Oh well. That'll happen someday, maybe. And this one is... Oh, wait. Telefang. I know of this!
Logan! Hey! Listen!
What this?
Logan!
Oh my god, this is just... Yeah, this is just Metal Gear Solid, you're right. Hey, Boiling Blood. Yeah, I'm at least scanning it. I'm gonna have to... I'm a little bit sad I'm a little bit sad that the Telefang games, I thought they were kind of big. I thought they would have gotten English patched. I know of Telefang, the first one, because there was like a Pokemon hack of it. Telefang 2. Power! What more of a name do you need? Alright, next is... Of course, Speed. Kelly's Pro Surfer. Oh my god, what? Is this gonna be like a Pokemon deal where it's two sides of the same coin? Oh, this might be a totally different game. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to play much of this, but I'm gonna have to come back to this. Yeah, you don't know what this is, but cool BGM. It's a Natsume cell phone themed RPG series. So this is Power. I will also do. Oh shit. Speed. Anyway, Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. Well, you all know Kelly Slater. Oh, good GBA video. Oh, it's even in the Tony Hawk font. Okay. All right, let's fucking go. What was that word salad about telephone RPGs? Yeah, it's like... So it was like a kind of gimmick for a little while of like cell phone... Like RPGs where the main gimmick is everyone is on cell phones. Amateur, probably gonna need that. Let's go to the championship as an amateur. Sounds like a great idea. I'm kind of expecting like TNC Surf Design adjacent. What the fuck is wrong with you, Shay? Anyway. Okay, I was right. This... Oh, well, this is... Okay. This looks really good for Game Boy Advance, I must say. Okay, well, I can't play this for shit, but man, this looks good. Like, look at that water effect. Yeah, and this wave is like 60 FPS. Oh, I can't play this for shit. This reminds me a lot of, like, well, I said TNC Surf Design, maybe more so like California games, like that old formula. This kind of looks like too good, if that makes sense. Like, it's like so good that it's kind of distracting. Like, you don't expect a Game Boy Advance... You don't expect GBA Water to look this nice, and yet... He just said, you suck. I agree now. What is it? Like, you have to, like, double tap one of the buttons, probably? Actually, I wonder... Is there a tutorial? Oh my god. It even has, like, an FMV intro, is the funny thing. Oh god, thank you, tutorial. Explain this to me. Okay, so it is basically just fuck around with the buttons and figure it out. Alright, bye, Arus. Just to ride the wave. Okay, I see. You know what, let's... Was there even, like... Was there even, like, a There must have been, right? There must have been, like, a console version of this. Okay, so it's like, basically you have to like press A in time with the raid to ride it, I think is basically what I'm getting. I still don't think I entirely get the execution, but I think I understand what it wants now. Oh, so I have to, like, okay. So I basically have to jump the wave, okay. I should, of course, point out I have never been surfing and know nothing about the sport. If that wasn't, for some reason, self-evident. Anyway, that was actually pretty fun. Oh, I need to turn when I get on the board. Okay. Let me actually try this then. Oh, I can, like, choose different areas. Okay. We can go to Bell's Beach. Are these, like, actual locations? Tresties? I don't know if these are, like, actual locations, but they should be. Oh, wow, the water looks even more impressive here. Like, now that, like, you can see, like, the water looking more realistic. Holy shit, this game has way more effort than you would ever expect it to have. The Game Boy Advance is a portable Super Nintendo. Are you looking at the same game I am? Because I want you to tell me exactly what Super Nintendo game was able to do this. Yeah. Yeah, what Lude said. Oh, I think I see. Okay, I think I understand now. And then you have to ride the wave. Okay. This is what you had to do in, like, TNC Surf Design as well. I just totally forgot how you did it. And then you have to, like, okay, you have to, like, find another wave somehow. That part I then have to work out. Okay, I get the idea of the game now. Yeah, Do I want to say that's very fun? I mean, it looks amazing, but yeah, the only thing missing is Jaws. Hello, Slim Nim. You didn't know they made a California games for the DS. Well, about that on both fronts. I'm gonna say that one is fun, with the caveat that it looks and plays genuinely amazing. It's just the actual gameplay. I mean, if you're into surfing, it's great, but if you're not, it gets a little bit boring and repetitive, I would say. Kelly Slater's Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer. I do wonder if that ever got a console release. It must have, right? How about Kiero Gisoru? Whatever. I don't know how you say that. Fun fact, this is the music that plays in my head 24/7. Yeah, it might have been a PS1 game. This translates to Sergeant Frog. That's great. It's an anime. It's an anime license. Okay. Sergeant Frog's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Now, I would... Okay. Now I'm just wanting, like, a Crazy Frog rendition of Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. And I am mad that this thing I just invented does not exist. apparently, like, if you go to some restaurants, you know, like restaurants that have like a jukebox or whatever, there's like a there's like some, you know, like most of those nowadays, like they're like connected to the internet, and you can like, you know, request whatever song, pay a certain amount of money, and they'll play it. Apparently, there's like a way you can just have it like you can just like request it to play, not even like the Crazy Frog song, but just random assorted Crazy Frog noises. So like that's how you die. That is how you get killed in a bar. Is if you get if you request the jukebox to just play that. Also has cute girls. Well, I mean, it should. Soon we'll have AI generated music jukebox. I mean, isn't that basically just modern radio? Just like picks from like a playlist of like 100 songs, plays "Don't Stop Believing" by Journey 14 times in a row. That's basically just like if you ever play, like if you ever listen to like if you ever listen to like modern like AM FM radio, it's all computerized. And especially if you listen to like the classic rock stations, it's all just like the hits. And it's basically just like, here's 10 straight hours of Journey, followed by Leonard Skinner, Foreigner, fucking like the days of like the physical DJ are basically dead. There's like occasional radio shows, I guess, but the DJ is basically dead. You love all consoles? Fair enough. The Eagles' greatest hits over and over, exactly. Like, wasn't, like, that was like a joke in Wayne's World, right? Like, absolutely, positively no Freebird. Like, we don't have to listen to that song again. There's going to be a swing back. People are going to eventually yearn for things like that people make. Well, that's the thing is, like, I think that I could even see it as early as, like, later this year. I think we're already kind of in the midst of that, of just, like, it's, so, like, I'm now starting to see people kind of talking about AI the way I have been talking about it for a little while, but like professionals. And they are basically saying, like, I never said, like, AI is never gonna go away. That genie is now out of the bottle. We are not ever putting it back in, nor probably should we. What I think is gonna happen is, I've been comparing it to like the .com bubble. We are making such rapid growth with AI that I think very soon the bubble is going to burst, and with that, I would say specifically the US and Chinese economies just basically go down with it. not to mention, like, all the economic shit going on with the tariffs and stuff like that. Like, I think a recession... I think we're already in the middle of a recession, but I think it will probably be announced possibly, if not the next fiscal quarter, probably the one after. But then, like, the thing that I don't really know, and I don't think anybody could realistically predict, is once that AI bubble bursts, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. What does that look like? Because the dot-com bubble bursting, that obviously didn't spell the end for, you know, dot-com websites or the internet. Obviously, bigger now than it ever was. I think one thing we're going to see probably by this time next year is we aren't going to see companies, we're still going to see companies roll out AI features, but I don't think they will be as bullish on the AI part of it. They will probably they're probably going to come out with something, they're going to start coming out with things with AI features, but they are going to call them, like, assisted intelligence or something like that. I don't know. They're going to be a little bit more deceptive about what it is they're actually doing, because the thought of AI does not excite the average person anymore. They are either at best fatigued or at worst scared shitless. Like, I don't see, like, a full-on, like, game crash like we saw in 1983. I see definitely a restructuring in how AI is advertised. You hate how AI jacked up the prices of RAM? I don't think that's not true at all. I think it's more down to, like, supply chain issues that have really been going on since the beginning of the pandemic and haven't really been ironed out since. The pushback from AI is from people who really don't understand the tech. I think more so it's just, well, that's the thing, is, like, AI means a whole lot of things. There's not, like, one thing to understand. AI is a lot of things. It's artificial intelligence. That can be something as simple as a CPU player in a video game, or as complex as this multi-neural network of, you know, like, that, like, an LLM is not AI. It's a facet of AI. I don't know what AI is going to look like come this time next year, but I think it will, at very least, be marketed very differently. In Hotel California. Yeah. Do I know the game Ghosts and Goblins? Yes. Or, no, Ghosts and Ghouls. No, I don't. I think you got something wrong there. There's Ghosts and Goblins. There's also Ghouls and Ghosts. Was there one on GBA? I think there was, like, a port of Super Ghouls and Ghosts to the Game Boy Advance. AI driving up RAM prices is real? Yeah, I don't get that. I guess because just, like, AI farms are, like, hoarding all the RAM. I guess that's part of it, but... I imagine as tech advances, we're gonna find more efficient ways to handle AI. I just sort of see that as, like, one of the issues that kind of resolves itself over time. Because it's in everybody's best interest to have something be more efficient. It costs the major companies less money, and it costs you less money. And I guarantee, like, the major companies, Apple, Amazon, ChatGPT, Google, Facebook, they're all, like, investing in more efficient and affordable AI solutions. Anyway, what the fuck is this game? Oh, it's a racing game. Oh, it's Mario Kart. What? But you're a... Okay. This is quite literally the last thing I expected. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, I see. So I see, so there is a story mode. I don't know what any of these stats mean, so I'm gonna pick that one. That one looks good. There's not enough talk on how AI... can be a human civilization evolution point. Okay, but how do you describe evolution? Because I feel there is a point where we evolved too far, and I feel like that is the concern. We are now at risk of evolving too far to a point where it negatively affects us. Because evolution is multifaceted. You have, like, biological evolution, like the actual capabilities of mankind, and social evolution, i.e. what we create. And one should not and I think social evolution should not overtake biological evolution. Can you call? I don't know if I really want to do that now. Like, Maybe we could talk about this on like one of your shows or something. I mean, this is an alright Mario Kart knockoff. I think this is the first one I've played where I, like, definitively would not say it's better than Super Circuit. I mean, it's definitely good, but I think I would rather play Super Circuit over this. I asked a question. Did I ask a question? Alright, fine. I'll put you on. Wait, this is the right... Yeah. Are you on?
Okay.
I don't...
On? You don't hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. So, you asked me what I meant by evolution, right?
Oh, yeah, I see. Well, I mean, because, like, evolution is, like, a multifaceted thing, I think.
It's very simple what I mean by evolution. Look, think about a highly skilled human creative. Let's say, let's narrow this down to just writing, to just literature in general. Now, a highly skilled writer would still need to sit down and write down ideas, those stories, right? He still needs to write down and, still needs to organize the story, still needs to draft it out, still needs to parse it, not just in their head, but in actual writing.
I'm hoping
Now,
the game audio isn't overpowering you. Actually, I'll turn you up a little bit. Sorry, I'm just, like, messing around with...
alright,
Yeah, you should be fine.
now then, if these highly skilled human creatives started using AI to just bridge the gap between their vision inside their mind, they already have a vision inside their minds, right? Now, if AI evolves to the point wherein it can perfectly recreate that vision inside their mind into actual written words, and the writer themselves approves of the AI's output because it is exactly what they had in their heads all along. Let's say AI evolves to that point. Okay, we're not yet at that point. I'm not even making that.
Yeah.
Assumption. I'm saying, what if we evolve?
What if?
If the technology evolves to that point, wherein it bridges the gap between what is inside the creator's mind and what is actually generated by the AI, it is a one-to-one replica.
So
Now,
I...
when we get to that point, here's the thing. When we get to that point, think of how much a highly creative, highly skilled human creator could evolve their skills.
I
because
see
they
your
would be able to
point,
get their vision
but
up
I see
much
your
faster.
point, and I think that your point is more than valid. I definitely agree that it's a key to kind of get rid of sort of the gatekeepy aspect of art, but I feel like that's also a bit of a double-edged sword. It's like that line in the movie The Incredibles: "If everyone is super, no one will be." So
Because I think
if AI eliminates the skill ceiling of artists, then why would anyone do art?
when we evolve new skills, then new things will be, then ideas will become the new economy for creatives. Because, ideas are never out of style. We can always create new ideas, and we will be able to create new ideas much faster if our visions are brought to life much faster. That's the point.
Right, but I think the way that AI is being used now, and the thing that troubles me, is AI is not enhancing the ideas that humans have. They are replacing the humans who are supposed to be coming up with ideas.
I mean,
Basically,
that's debatable.
huh?
That's debatable. It depends. That's debatable. It depends on the
Well,
user.
I mean, like, if you think about, like, okay, if you think about how a lot of art is increasingly being done in the creative sector now. If we're talking about movies, if we're talking about music, it's increasingly just look at some focus group data, look at some trends, and make something that appeals to those trends. Art is not about creativity anymore, it's about focus grouping. And
And
AI
that's
is
not
just going to exacerbate that problem. It already is.
AI. That's the fault of how the industry works. And I say, by giving the power to creators to make their visions brought to life much faster, it actually evens the playing field. Because right now, what you're seeing the stagnation is coming from these big companies having a sort of stranglehold on creativity, on what people should watch, what people should consume. But if we give the power back to the creators and make it an even playing field wherein a kid from Africa can make a multi-billion-dollar like budget movie with just a use of AI versus an actual multi-billion-dollar company, now it evens the playing field. Now money becomes is taken out of the picture.
Yeah, definitely. I can say that I I, I I agree that is probably a use case that I think people aren't really looking at uh, nearly far enough. I'm just kind of looking at chat. Are they respond?
They are
Crazy Frog.
responding to
Oh yeah, I already played Crazy Frog Racer. That was dire. Sorry. I was just looking at. Oh, Digimon Racing. I think was actually pretty good though, wasn't it?
I don't know. I don't like
I
racing
don't
games.
remember that one too much, but I must have played it.
All I had to say. So go ahead
Yeah.
and continue with your game. Bye
All right.
bye.
All right. Yeah, I mean, like, I definitely think that there is. I definitely think that there is a argument to be had. I think we're that could be how the industry. Well, I think that's in general just kind of how most of the entertainment industry is headed anyway, and I hope that it continues in that direction. I think like well really like the mainstream and the kind of peons, for lack of a better term, have kind of been there's kind of always been a bit of a friendly rivalry, if that makes sense. Like, like there's always been like this kind of like new big thing that kind of threatens the multi-million dollar studios, at least at first, and then it turns out sometimes to help them once they kind of harness the technology properly. I think there is going to be that kind of push and shove, but ultimately, like what I think we are seeing more and more, at least societally, is we are seeing a pushback against the mainstream. The multi-million-dollar movies, like what's the last big corporation movie slash movies to really get big? I would say like Barbenheimer, Barbie and Oppenheimer, like that dual kind of like thing was like the last major box office success. I don't and when was that? Like 2022, like right out of the pandemic. I guess like K-pop Demon Slayer if you're talking about like kids media. But still, and I guess that was like last year, so that wasn't like too far removed. But like, like talk about like video games. What's the last major AAA title to really like gain like mass appeal? I'm gonna say probably Elden Ring, and that came out again like 2021, 2022. Elden Ring is going on like 5 years old now. Music I'd say is a different story. We've had like I think 2025 has particularly been like a bad pop year, but I think more so we're just kind of seeing like you can blame a couple of different things for that, and that's a whole other conversation, but music more so than ever, like you don't really need a record label to succeed in the music industry anymore because music isn't about touring. It's not about it's not even about album sales or radio play. It's about TikTok hits, and you don't really need a record label to alter the algorithms for you to get big because the algorithm is just as much a gamble for Billie Eilish as it is for me. But I digress. This game, I would say is very fun. I would not say it's like the best of the kart racers, but it's not the worst. Okay, actually, I'm gonna Kororo Gunsu. Sergeant Frog, apparently that translates to. I like that. I think my bigger thing though is like again, what does the short term look like? Because I think we're already starting to see the AI bubble starting to become a bit too overinflated. what happens then? I mean, what happens to the economy? It goes to shit. That's not really up for dispute. What happens to the AI sphere? Because it's not going away. Does it just become marketed differently? Does it become. Is there like more of a push to bring it to kind of like take it out of the corporate sphere and put it more into the layman sphere? I don't know. Oh my god, this is a long ass title. I'm not even, I'm like halfway done with this title, by the way. They dead ass just made it this long. There we go, finally. And it goes in very fun. King of Fighters EX. Ooh, okay. Butt Ugly Martians. Did I must have played that. I don't remember it though. Kasu what? Kasaku Sen. Oh shit, Kirby. That was a thing. That's another thing too, is Kirby. There's no practical use for AI yet. I kind of agree with that as well. Coding. Well, I mean for the layman. Like how you and I could really use AI. I kind of agree, like, unless you are in a specific field. I think for some professionals, AI can definitely help. It can also help a little bit too much to where, like, their job just gets sacked, but... This looks like some Goemon shit. Oh, this is Goemon. This is Legend of the Mystical Ninja, I think specifically. Is this the one Arius is currently playing? I think it is, right? He's playing... Is he playing Legend of the Mystical Ninja? I'm gonna be honest, this game I've never been a massive fan of. I know, like, if you go far enough in this game, it turns into a side scroller. I forget where you go to make that happen. AI is being used to determine diseases faster. Yeah, that's true. I meant more like how you and I can use it. Is there much more to it? Is there much more to ChatGPT than just being kind of a useful party trick? Or, I don't even know if I would even say useful party trick. I mean, like, I'll say this, I use ChatGPT more now than I ever have. I've kind of started to learn how to use it. And even then, it's just kind of just like, I kind of use ChatGPT as like a smarter, more advanced Siri. And it doesn't really like connect with my phone, so it's not like it does like any of the utility shit that my phone does any better. But you just listed how you used it. Oh. Parsing large chunks of literature. Parsing. Oh, that is actually useful. That's not a bad idea. Data analysis. Okay. My GPU is using AI to fill in frames. I actually didn't know that. I mean, I guess I could have figured it out. I would have figured they would have, like, done, like, some AI shit with it, but... I mean, I don't know. It seems to be working alright. I guess the other thing, too, is, like, it... As it is with all kind of tech, like... As is with, like, all new tech, a lot of it just... is sort of, like, half-baked in its current state. Oh, this is, like, slightly... I think this looks slightly better than the SNES one, so I think they did, like, update some of the, assets and graphics and stuff. Okay. It was giving me some sort of hint. I couldn't read it. Sag. I know I have to, like, go to one of these to, like, basically make it a side-scrolling game. I played that much of, Mystical Ninja, at least. Oh, actually, I think I might need to go in one of these buildings. Oh, I think this might be a thing. No, never mind. I wish I liked Goemon more than I did. I might need to, like, play more of this, but that'll have to be another day. Oh, here's where the thing happens. I never really liked hits or how you attack in Goemon. I always found to be a little bit awkward. Ah, here's the platform bit. You know, I think Goemon might be good. Go for it, Goemon. Ganbare. Ganbare. Oh, and you do get multiple lives. Okay. I'll try one more life. This would be a lot easier if it didn't have, like, this weird foreground shit. blocking my way. I don't know. I might have to play the Super Nintendo version of this a bit more, but... Definitely an outstanding game. Where do I put it on the list now? Okay. International Soccer, better. Final Fantasy VI, yeah, better. Banjo Pilot, better. Blackthorn, better. Justice League, oh man. Oh man, I did glitch through that game, didn't I? Bruce Lee. You know, I feel like it's fitting. Put it right above Bruce Lee. I don't know why it's fitting, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, and this one... Oh, it's 1 and 2. And it is... Sunny. Gambara Goemon 1, 2. Oh, it's Gambara Goemon this time. You got stuff to say about FF6. Well, you know what? It's a low outstanding. That's probably about the lowest it's willing to go. Be lucky that your influence got it that far. Hime. All right, how about Kid Paddle? Get you a girl who loves you as much as L loves talking shit about FF6. Also, get you a girl who loves you as much as this kid loves paddling. For a second, I thought that was a different language. No, it's just English, but in a really ugly font. Oh, it's Tubin. Oh, it's Tubin on crack. Are armadillos the same as anteaters? I don't think so. Although I think aardvarks are the same as anteaters. This is an impossible game for aliens. I do kind of wonder if there's other gameplay styles to this. I don't think we will ever see, for sure, though. Because I don't think many people even know this game exists, let alone have the skill set to beat it. Reminds me a bit of Oh No. In its absurd difficulty, not in any worthwhile play ability. Aardvarks and anteaters are two different animals. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, you have to scroll back now? Fuck off. I cannot look at chat. Looking at chat for even one moment will just destroy my game.
Bonus!
Did Shadow Dancer have a bonus level like this? I've never gotten to it. I would want to say flawed because of its difficulty, but if this game was easier, would that make it better? I don't know. It's kind of a very simple game, which, honestly, it being difficult is like the only noteworthy thing about it. So maybe that's not even a flaw. Maybe that's just the one thing in its favor. I'm bored of this now. I'm gonna say meh. Because it's really difficult. I don't know if, like, bringing the difficulty down would in any way improve the game, though. So, meh. Kid paddle. Or, like, without a paddle. Got him. How about kids cards? Oh, hell yeah. Gambling to children. You know what children need more of in their lives? Gambling. More like Shadow Prancer. Got him. I mean, like, if something is going at you that quickly, you kind of have no choice but to just kind of blindly go left and right because you have no shot of actually seeing it otherwise. So you kind of just have to sweep and pray. Go Fish. Crazy Eights. I've never played that. War. I think that's basically just high-low from what I remember. Old Maid. We had a set of specific Old Maid cards. Never learned how to play it. And Slapjack. Is that different from Blackjack? I don't know. Mario, go fish! Oh, they didn't even have any, like, specialized cards or anything like Mario Game Galaxy. It's just, like, regular face cards. Can you play Old Maid with... Wait, what are they asking for? Oh. I see, I'm asking for something. What card am I selecting? I don't really understand. Go fish! Go fish! Okay, cool. Go fish! This may shock you all, but, oh, start does the same thing. Okay, so I can't actually exit out without going into the menu. How about War? That's the only other one of these I even know how to play. Slapjack, I've never even heard of. This game plays very coy with you. I need a boo button. I need a boo button that I can access on my Stream Deck. I've needed that for several years, I actually think. War Skill 4? How do you... It's high-low. What skill is there involved? Is it really gonna, like, do the entire card? Okay. 3. Like, yeah, you just, like... What skill is there involved here? War has never been so much fun. Oh, they treat aces as ones? It's just a 1? Okay. Actually, that might be... Yeah, if you've never played War, it is literally just this. They draw a card, hope that your card is higher. If it is, you get their card. The end goal is to deplete their deck. What skill is there in this? You just have to be lucky that your cards are better than their cards. And yet they still have a skill level. That's funny. I don't even know... Okay, does anyone know... Old Maid, does that even work with a standard deck? Actually. Oh, you can. Okay. You can turn the sound and music on and off. Okay. Can you even play Old Maid with a standard deck? You can, apparently. What was the one that you couldn't play with a standard deck? Rummy, right? Isn't Rummy, like, don't you need, like, a special Rummy deck to play the game? I'll be honest, I'd never learned how to play Rummy. I don't know. Okay, I don't know actually how to play this game. We're not gonna play it. Aces have always been 1s, except in blackjack, where it can be 1 or 11. Okay. I don't know. I play by blackjack rules, so it's just like... I guess that wouldn't work in War, because then you could just win by default. I should have actually played War a little bit longer. I wonder if it would have had a cute animation. Because the entire thing is like the other mechanic of War 2 is if you both draw the same card. Actually, I forget what happens if you both draw the same card, but something happens. Something happens where, like, one of the players has to draw 3 cards or something. Try playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I've played with a standard deck. You can do that? How would that work? What would you... I guess you could. Well, I mean, like, Pokemon, I've played Pokemon before, and Pokemon is really just kind of a glorified version of War. It's like, I play this card, you play this card, your card is higher than mine, you get my card, is essentially how Pokemon works. Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember being a bit more involved than that, but I never actually played it, so I can't confirm. I can confirm it's more involved than that, but I don't know to what end. Anyway, kids' cards. I'll play the sound for you. I mean, it has, like, decent animations and stuff, but... And, like, you know, kids could have fun with it. It's just less likely than other games. Kids cards. I don't know if you necessarily need an apostrophe there. Okay. You've never played Old Maid? I've never played it either. That is why. Never played Gin Rummy or Bridge! That's what I'm thinking of. Bridge is the one that needs a special deck. Rummy you can play with a standard deck, I think. I think Bridge needs something else. Most boring game ever, bro. Yes. How about Kidu Gaiden? Oh no, Gekiden. Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely way more advanced than Pokemon was. I've the only like actual like trading card game I've ever played was Pokemon, and it was the only one with the game rules so simple that even I could figure them out. What is this? Fighting game? Oh, puzzle game. Is this just columns? Or actually no, looks more like Puyo Puyo. Okay. In fact, I think that's entirely what this is. Okay. I've never really been much of a fan of Puyo Puyo because, like, basically you need combos in order to get anywhere in the game. Well, I guess I can get somewhere in this one at least. And combos are never something I've ever done on purpose. Was there an official Puyo Puyo on Game Boy Advance? There must have been, right? Like, this couldn't have been the only way you could get your Puyo Puyo fix, right? Were we so deprived as children? Combos aren't too hard. Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard to do it on purpose, though. I guess I see. Yeah. I don't know. I need to, like, actually try playing, more. Yeah, I need to play, like, more, Puyo Puyo, though. Might just be that this is the first boss, too, but this seems a little bit easier than standard Puyo Puyo. I don't know. I'm probably cooked. Okay. Am I colorblind too? Actually, yes. Anyway, it's Puyo Puyo. I think we understand how that's played. Oh, shit, it actually is Puyo Puyo. Well, that answers my question. I thought it was like some like knockoff Puyo Puyo. No, it is actually just Puyo Puyo. Fair enough. I'll say that's very fun. Now, if we see Tetris Advance, that one is going in outstanding for sure. I'm biased. I don't even care. Okay. Oh, is this like some tie-in? That was like some tie-in to like some other anime, I guess. Oh yeah, Tetris World is garbage. We're gonna get to that when we get to it. Console version isn't good, GBA version is somehow worse. I think there is Tetris Advance, though. That one's, like, Japan exclusive, and it's far better. Oh, it's Gundam. Okay. Gundam Seed, specifically. Okay. Oh, yeah, Bandai. Yeah, that should have been a giveaway. Bet this was some anime nonsense. So what is a Gundam game gonna look like on GBA? Is it gonna be a strategy game? Is it gonna be like a mech game? How would you do a mech game on a 2D? Oh, actually, no, you could do that. It's called Formation Z. Oh, okay. You just can't. Oh, no, wait, no, wait. You might be able to bypass that. Okay. Or did I just save? I think I just saved, actually. Oh, yep, it is hexagonal strategy. Oh, no, never mind. You can directly move your characters. Oh, so this is how you do a mech game on Game Boy Advance. Like this. Yeah, that stands to reason. Seeing as this isn't 3D, this might be more playable to me than, like, the standard Armored Core. I don't have to kind of, like, wrestle as much with the camera. Is there a... Oh, there is a radar, I see. But how does that work? Oh, what did I do? Okay. Oh, you can change your weapon. Okay. FPVs are very efficient at killing humans. What? What are FPVs? Oh, I see. I'm just looking for the other Gundam men. I still can't find the other... There's supposed to be, like, someone else that I'm supposed to fight, correct? Red square on the radar. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, and it auto targets. Oh, oh, I see. I have to do that and then press B, and now we can fight. Well, it's a goddamn Gundam. I get it, yeah. You know, it's interesting. I think a lot of these Gundam games kind of get a bit of a reputation in Japan for being kind of shovelware. I can say, at least from an outsider perspective, I don't really see that. Especially, like, the SD Gundam games. They're some of the best strategy games I've ever played. Like, that one on Game Gear was outstanding. I loved it. Gundam it, I agree. Did any of these Gundam animes ever get, like, English dubs? Because they seem like they could be, like, some pretty silly fun. I like strat games, play either Warhammer. You requested one of the Warhammer games a long time ago. I'm gonna have to actually, like, play that. I think I tried getting Warhammer 2040K working on the Steam Deck through my PS3 emulator, and I couldn't. But yeah, I'll have to check out Warhammer at some stage. I also apparently need to check out the DOS version of Red Alert. That would probably be pretty fun, being able to actually control it with a keyboard and mouse. Kind of just like the way God intended. I don't know if I'm actually controlling anything in these parts, so... Warhammer Macross is turn-based, like XCOM. Oh yeah, I do need to play XCOM too. I have like one of the XCOM games on PS3 and I never played it. I'm actually not 100% sure what I'm supposed to be doing here now. Because I don't know if I have control over these, like, battle scenes or not. But it doesn't seem to be doing much of anything for me or him. I don't know. But I do know that that game is... I'm going to say very fun. Mech games can be fun sometimes. I kind of have to be in the right mood for them, but I'm at least in a very fun mood. So, that's where this is going. Okay. How about... We'll do this one, and then we'll probably be good for the night. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Warhammer games. Alright, let's fucking go. Oh, fighting game! Mech fighting game! Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Last fighting love. Exactly. Alright, let's see if we can try this again. Just wondered if, like, yeah. Oh, cool. I stun locked him for, like, a little while. That might be my most powerful attack, actually, is just mash the B button. I think I won that. Let's see what the next round looks like, and then we'll probably... Okay. Also, this music kind of has jams. Yeah, this game might just be really good. Okay, so... Kiddo... Senshi Gundam Seed Destroy. Also very fun. And are there any more Gundam games? There is one more. Alright, we'll end on this one. Kiddo Senshi Angelic Lair. Buffy the Angelic Lair. This ain't Gundam. I guess Kiddo Senshi, is that just like a line of something Bandai had, not necessarily related to Gundam? What's the name of this one? I'll have to go back in a minute. It's part of the same Kiddo Senshi line, except this seemingly has nothing to do with Gundam. Kiddo probably just means kids, so Senshi. No idea. Some sort of adventure game or RPG is what this looks like so far. Oh no, this is Kiddo Senshi Angelic Layer. I can't believe I forgot the name of that, because that is amazing. Buffy the Angelic Layer. I'm just gonna fast forward until story can cease. Ah, I think we can play the game now. Excuse me. Oh, it's isometric, but it's like the stupid kind of isometric where like the controls are like rotated 90 degrees. If that makes sense. So right makes you go down in this game's isometric world. Normally, it's just like it expects you to just press diagonal in like a direction. This is like the old way of doing it. Or the stupid way. I've talked to everyone. I don't think there's any, like, objects I can interact with that I know of. I mean, there must be, right? Right makes you go down. Yeah, it's like basically like how early like 8-bit games handled isometric perspectives. Yeah, you basically have to do it that way. And then it kind of starts to make sense. I might have to come back to this one later. This is not Gundam. This is Angelic Layer. Part of the same Kidou Senshi line, I guess, but... Yeah, I have no idea how to progress past this point, and I might need to, like, actually be able to read the text to understand what it is I'm supposed to do. But... I will come back later to this. Oh, it's Kidou Tenchi this time. Okay. Kasi. Or Tashi. Anyway, I will have to come back to that one later. I think I'm done for the night. It is another anime. That's what I figured. I figured it was like some line of, I'm guessing more like young children focused anime. I don't know. Animu. That's the plural, I think. Guess it's an Arus. It's an Arus night. Is he still playing Dragon Quest? I just see a black screen. I have no idea what the hell he's streaming. I don't know. He is currently streaming black screen. What will he stream? Who knows? Maybe it's
Harris to 1-8.
Wait, did someone... Okay, never mind. Angelic Layer is tiny mechs fighting in a tournament. So it's kind of Gundam adjacent. Okay. Maria Arusu? Is that what Arus is streaming? Okay. Go and watch that then. I'm sure it's entertaining, maybe. Okay. Tomorrow, Lunar, the Silver Star story complete for the Sony PlayStation. Thursday, we are going to be watching some GamePro TV. A TV, a games-related television show from the early 90s, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's related to GamePro magazine. I'm like 98% sure, but we will confirm that extra 2% on Thursday. And on Friday, Chaos Wars for the PlayStation 2. I'm pretty excited for this one.
Atlas USA.
Anyway. Yeah, the Chaos Wars. It's a strategy game with very infamous English voice acting. We saw a little bit of that a couple of weeks ago on Rompery, and I and the chat with me at the time were universally agreed this needs to be a one-off. I need to dedicate at least 3-4 hours into this game to see more of it, because it tickled me. You know, it fascinated me. It insisted upon me. Saturday, Rompery. Definitely got a lot of Game Boy Advance games in the backlog. I should be able to get... I think I'm going to install Emulation Station on my computer so that I can have a similar UI as with my Steam Deck. Because I like the games kind of being organized in this fashion. So I think I want to kind of stick with that. Sunday, more Advance Wars for the Game Boy Advance, and then next Monday, more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter K. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Boiling Blood, DJ Ronnie G, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights, LCX, Karumi McGood Gamer, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Slim Nim, Verducci Man, Wolfpack 1, Shamo M, Techno Nux, and Waffle Wafflin. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And stop. Oh, yeah. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I was reading the chat. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
the outro, and here's the outro free. Friday freak of interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watching movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!